Okay, this is last call for FFA showmanship. We're still looking for Brody Medina and Hunter Mulkey. Please come over and check in or let us know if you're scratching. All right, we're bringing in our FFA goat showman. Exhibitors in this class are Anthony Quick, Blair Sanchez, Brody Medina, Callie Rosner, Colton Baumberger, Cooper Baumgartner, Devin Graham, Cale Brenton, Reagan Allen, Ryan Freyerherm, and Taya Thompson. While these guys are getting started off with the goat show today, I'd like to welcome our judge, Mr. Wyatt Wharton from Ben Franklin, Texas. In Texas, his family and he raises show lambs and goats. He attended the Clarendon College and was part of the livestock judging team where he competed nationally. He then attended Tarleton State University where he got his bachelor's in agriculture education. He is currently teaching ag science at Lane Oak High School in Lone Oak, Texas. Check, 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 check.
So from top down, right? Yeah. Okay, so random is those and then circle for the. Okay, so you bet. Just first off, I wanted to say thank you to Miss Nicole Watkins for inviting me out to sort this show. I'm extremely honored and humbled to be here. This is the first time I've ever been to Wyoming in my life, first time to judge in Wyoming, so it's been a great, humbling experience. It's always nice when you first step in the ring and they walk this quality of animals and also the quality of showmen out here to exhibit these animals that they're showing. So first off, kind of wanted to explain what I'm looking for when it comes to showmanship. Intensity is the main thing for me. When you walk in that ring, I want you to look at me and be like, I want to win. I'm here to win it and nothing else. That's what I love about showmen and their intensity. Another thing, letting that animal get out there and walk and show itself off, not trying to hinder its mobility, just letting it walk beside it and letting it get out there and show itself off like a show pony, if you will. And three, getting that animal set up in a timely manner. Don't rush, but don't be too slow. I like to give older kids about 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds to get their animal set up, maybe a little shorter than that, and find the judge and be mindful of where they are and just show that animal to the best of their abilities. So with that being said, there's a couple individuals out here that really stood out to me, kind of in the top 4 or 5 showmen out here. There's 2 that answered the question that I asked correctly and accurately and in great detail, which I was thoroughly impressed about that and really enjoy that because a lot of places I go to, the kids, they can't answer the questions, much less in that detail. Honestly, myself, I don't even think I could have explained it in that good a detail. So kind of the question that I did ask them is not necessarily a goat question, but more or less a livestock, just a general livestock question. So what does the cannon bone represent in livestock? And there was 2 individuals out here that answered it right. Cannon bone indicates the growth. The shorter the cannon bone, the least amount they're going to grow. The longer the cannon bone, the bigger, the framier they're going to get. And there's 2 individuals that answered that question correctly in very, very good detail. So with that being said, I'll go out here. I'll select my champion in reserve and then my 3rd, 4th, and 5th overall. And I look forward to having a great show through the rest of the evening and even in tomorrow. Thank you for having me.
All right, congratulations to our FFA goat showmen. For placings in 5th was Devin Graham, 4th, Cale Brenton, 3rd was Taya Thompson, reserve champion FFA goat showman is Reagan Allen, and your grand champion FFA goat showman is Blair Sanchez. Congratulations to all those kids. All right, this is the first call for Class 1. We're going to let all those kids reset because all of them were in the ring. So Class 1 needs to be getting ready for the FFA market goats. Those exhibitors for Class 1 is Cale Brenton, Devin Graham, Ryan Fairhurn, Taya Thompson, Colton Baumberger with 2, and Anthony Quick. And this could be the judges. Oh, you can hear me.
Yeah, it is working. There you go.
All right, helping today in the ring handing out banners is our Laramie County Fair ambassadors. The ambassadors this year are Charlotte Ailman, Hayden Hubbard, Brendan Nagy, Blair Sanchez, and Emma Valois. Okay, the goats in the ring are Class 1 for our FFA Market Goat Show. These goats weigh between 51 and 67 pounds. Also just want to give a reminder to all of our FFA exhibitors today, as you exit the ring and before you're done and put your goat away today, the FFA sale committee has asked that all FFA members go to the photo booth just right back behind the holding area and get a photo of you and your animal. So again, please, once you are done showing today, before you put your goat away, please make sure that you get a photo in the photo booth at the backdrop. For those 4-H exhibitors in the barn, all species that are not currently showing, if you have not made one of the 4-H sale committee meetings, those are required. You need to attend one. And the next one is occurring in 10 minutes in the meeting room in the corner of the building. So please make sure that if you have not attended a 4-H sale committee meeting, that you get to one of those. The next one occurs in 10 minutes in the northwest corner of the building in the meeting rooms.
Great way to start out the goat show here today. You know, this class definitely wasn't the easiest to sort through. I think specifically this top pair. I think that these two goats have a lot of differentiation in between, a lot of give and take. I think if you wanted to switch these two any given day, I wouldn't argue with you one bit, but I'm just going to kind of go through here and tell you how I see them. Start out with the young ladies, traditional mark goat here. I think one that in terms of power, design, or dimension and mass kind of blows everybody else away. You get your hands on this guy, he's the biggest and freshest out to the edge of his rack, falls suit back to by far the biggest loin in the class. I think he's widest from stifle to stifle. He stands on a rather large circumference of bone. You know, maybe where I want to fix him just a tick, maybe shove him up in his chest floor just a little bit, maybe make his front knees a little bit, the set to his front knees a little bit better, but I think one that's really, really nice to start out with. And I kind of think that's where the one here in second kind of counters my class winner. From the side, this guy's hard to beat. One that runs uphill, he's super neat up through the front third of his skeleton. I love the set to his knee. I think one that you kind of look at him from the rear three-quarter view is where he kind of falls a little short to the one that wins class for me. One that still handles fresh and expressive, maybe not as much to him as the one that wins the class, but a really, really nice goat there in second. The one here coming in third, I think when he walked into the class, he kind of caught my eye. You know, one that really just jumps out at you, just massive back, super huge ribbed. The only problem is I wish he'd kind of follow suit back and keep that same mass and dimension back to his loin. He kind of wants to taper out over to the edge of his loin, wants to narrow up as you get in behind him. I'd like to spread him apart forever in his back legs for him to move up any higher in the class, but a really nice one there in third. One here coming in fourth, I think follows close suit to my one in second as far as design and build. I think one that, you know, runs uphill, he's good to look at from the side, where this guy kind of runs out of gases from behind. I'd like to see him handle a little fresher, a little harder to the touch. Just needs to have a little bit more mass and dimension overall. Really nice one there in fourth. Give these individuals a round of applause today. Thank y'all.
All right, Class 2 should be making their way to the holding pen. Results from Class 1. In 7th place, Ryan Freierherm. In 6th place, Anthony Quick. 5th was Colton Baumberger. 4th was Devin Graham. 3rd was Colton Baumberger. 2nd place from Class 1 was Taya Thompson. And our 1st place was Cale Brenton. Class 2 should be checking in now in the holding pen. All right, these exhibitors in Class 2 coming in the ring now with goats ranging from 69 to 103 pounds. Exhibitors include Callie Rosner, Cooper Baumgardner, Anthony Quick, Reagan Allen with 2, and Blair Sanchez. I'd like to remind exhibitors as you exit the ring, you need to be going over to, all FFA members showing need to be going over to the backdrop behind the backside of the holding pen and getting your photos taken at the backdrop. Regardless of placing, all members in FFA need to be getting pictures with their animal at the backdrop. We'd like to encourage everyone to attend the FFA livestock sale at 7 p.m. on Friday at the Wyoming Hereford Ranch, and the 4-H livestock sale on Saturday morning right here in this ring starting at 9 a.m. We've been asked to remind all exhibitors for all shows this week that you need to be wearing your exhibitor numbers in the show ring when you're showing your livestock. Please make sure you're wearing your exhibitor numbers in the show ring.
Another really nice class here in the goat show. Top two, really nice pair of goats here. Some give and take here between two. I think young lady's goat here I start the class out with is the most fault-free for me. I think one that you can study on the move, and he gets out there and he moves with plenty of flex and comfort. She gets him stopped and propped, and one that balances up and shows himself off, paints a really nice silhouette. I think there's no shortage when you kind of get your hands on him. I think he's arguably the biggest back, biggest loin goat that pushes the most shape down through his lower quarter, and his stifle, a really, really nice goat to land on there. That's nothing to take away from the one here in second, another super nice goat. Maybe a little bit better from the side. I think one that maybe runs uphill just a tick more than my class winner. Handles really, really well. And over his rack and back to his loin. I think where this goat gets beat for me, we step in behind him. I think he runs out of gas a little bit. I think he needs a little bit more depth of twist. Needs to be wider from stifle to stifle for me to win this particular class today. The one here coming in third, I think one that is probably the best designed goat, the best built goat in the whole class. One that, you know, really grabs your attention when you look at him from the side, runs uphill, super shallow, big chested. Just when I step in behind him, that's where he gets beat. One that kind of runs out of gas. I'd just like to take him and prime apart throughout for him to move up any higher in this particular class. But a really nice goat there in third. The one here coming in fourth, I think kind of the same story as the one in third. Really balances up nice, gives you a nice look from the side. Just not enough muscle, mass, and overall dimension for him to move up any higher. Give these kids a round of applause.
All right, results from Class 2. In sixth place was Cooper Baumgartner. Fifth place, Anthony Quick. Fourth place was Reagan Allen. Third place was Reagan Allen. Second place for Class 2 was Callie Rosner. And our first place goat from Class 2 was Blair Sanchez. We do need to have all of the top probably 4 or 5 from each class ready in the holding pen to come back in. We are now going to bring our first place goats from Class 1 and Class 2 into the ring. And we are going to begin selection of our top overall market goats for FFA. We are going to go top 7 or top 8. We do need to know how many and go that deep because these animals are qualifying for the FFA sale that occurs on Friday night. And so our top 5 overall goats are going to be qualifying. So from Class 1, our first place goat was Cale Brenton, and second place was Taya Thompson. And from Class 2, we have Blair Sanchez with the first place goat, and Callie Rosner with the Class 2 second place goat. Our third place goats from each class need to be ready to come in as selection begins. So that third place goat from Class 1 is Colton Bomberger, and our third place goat from Class 2 is Reagan Allen. Also, as we conclude the selection for our FFA champion reserve and then down further to our top 6 or 7, we do need to have chapters thinking about putting together a pen of 3 for chapter pen of 3 contest, which will come out after the conclusion of the selection of our top 8.
Really nice set of goats out here for the FFA Market Goat Drive. I think there's a multitude of ways that you could go about this and, still make it work and have a valid argument, if you want to talk to somebody about it. I kind of go through here and talk my first and second out of Class 1. One that wins Class 1, I think one's powerhouse. Get your hands on him. He's massive backed, huge ribbed. Probably the biggest loin out of any goat in this drive, even in the heavyweights. Pushes plenty of shape down through his lower quarter and stifle. Maybe where I'd like to fix him is right there through his front third of his skeleton. Maybe shove him up a little bit right there, but a really, really nice one that wins that class. The one coming second out of Class 1, I think one that's just kind of tricked out from the side, paints a really good picture, runs uphill, good fronted, good to look at. Get your hands on him. He's expressive. He's dimensional. Got a really nice handle to him, really nice one there. And second out of Class 1. The one here that wins Class 2, I think one that kind of puts all the parts and pieces together, balances up nice, he's good fronted, super good handle, just massive, massive, massive from the ground up. Really nice one there to win Class 2. One here that goes second in Class 2, I think follows suit to the one that wins that one. Really big back, really big loin, paints a nice picture. Nice pair of goats right there. So with that being said, I'll go here and get your champion or reserve champion, market goat.
All right, your grand champion FFA market goat is Blair Sanchez. Reserve champion is Kale Brenton. Our third overall market goat is Taya Thompson. Our fourth overall market goat is Callie Rosner. Fifth overall is Reagan Allen. Our sixth overall is Reagan Allen. We need our fifth place goat from Class 2 up to the ring. That was Anthony Quick. With your Class 2 goat, please. So Colton Bomberger is 7th overall. All right, again, congratulations to all of our FFA exhibitors. We now need our FFA pen of 3 to make their way into the show ring, please. So FFA chapters, please be making up your pen of 3s. So entries for the pen of 3, we have an entry for Frontier FFA, we have one for Prairie View FFA, we have one for Horse Creek FFA, and we have one for Burns FFA. Whatever you would like to do. All right, it looks like we have one chapter coming in for the chapter pen of 3. At the conclusion of our pen of 3, the 4-H goat show will be starting after a 10-minute break. And we'll be starting with senior 4-H showmanship first. Congratulations to Frontier FFA for the chapter pen of 3 champion market goats. We will now take a 10-minute break, and we'll start back up at 3 o'clock sharp with 4-H senior showmanship.
Okay, 4-H senior goat showmanship will start in 3 minutes. Line up at the gate. Haley Diaz. Kaylee Walker, Blair Sanchez, Cooper Sanchez, Catalina Walski, Reagan Allen, Anthony Quick, Zane Howes, Hunter Mulkey, Mariah Alonso, Ryan Fairhurn, Lila Buckland Lindgren, Kelly Rosner, Anthony Rubert. Senior 4-H showmanship. Keep in mind, if you got the paper vet check and you plan on going to State Fair, you need to have your electronic one. You have to have the CVI. If you plan on going to State Fair, so you need to get that done sometime during this week.
There'd be like 5, 6 of them that make show, like at any given day. Just because of how big Texas is. Because we've got State Fair, Fort Worth, San Antonio, Houston, San Angelo, Austin, like, and all the mid-majors. We've got the North Texas State Fair, the East Texas State Fair, the West.
Okay, we wanted to take a moment to thank our showmanship buckle sponsors. For our champion 4-H junior showman, thank you to Boots on the Ground Productions, To our champion 4-H intermediate showman, we want to thank John Watkins with Coldwell Banker and the Property Exchange. For the champion 4-H senior showman, the Hubbard family. And then our thanks goes out to overall grand champion, sponsored by the Burkett family and Burkett Show Pigs. Also, we wanted to take a moment to introduce the Laramie County Fair ambassadors. We have Charlotte Elman, Hayden Hubbard, Brennan Nagy, Blair Sanchez, and Emma Vala.
Yeah, that last one.
If you haven't already done so, we need our 4-H senior marking goat showman kids. Please be lining up at the ring. We need Haley Diaz, Kaylee Walter, Blair Sanchez, Cooper Sanchez, Caitlin Wolski, Anthony Quick, Zane Howells, Hunter Mulkey, Maya Alonzo, Ryan Ferrerman, Lela Buchan Lindgren, Kaylee Rosner, and Anthony Rupert. You should be at the show ring for our 4-H senior market goat showmanship, we will be beginning shortly. We are looking for Blair and Cooper Sanchez. Please make your way to the ring. If we could please have our 4-H intermediate market goat showmen, please begin lining up at the ring. That's going to be Kaylee Halcup, Taylor Schuler, Tegan Durner, Druce Ratcliffe, Taylor Schuler, Sophie Anderson, Sarah Rowe, Kale Brenton, Ori Buckland Lindgren, Jaslyn Miller, Erin Brennick, Taya Thompson, Jocelyn Miller, Devin Graham, Joyce Rowe. That's our 4-H intermediate market goat showmen. Please begin lining up at the ring.
I think we have an exceptional set of showmen out here for the 4-H senior showmanship. Kind of like I reiterated, I'm going to reiterate what I said kind of in the FFA showmanship. On the senior level, when you get up into high school, I think there's a few things that you kind of need to do to kind of stick out in the show ring. One of those things is, like I said, the intensity. Love the intensity. You want to be here to win it, not get second. Nobody ever likes getting second. Another thing, use the whole ring to your advantage. I don't want people kind of getting up on top of me while I'm trying to look at your animals. Spread out, use your ring. This ring is huge. That gives you an opportunity to get out there, let me see your animal from a distance, and not get up on top of me where I can't tell anything about that animal. Number 3, showing that thing, getting it shown off to the best of your abilities, setting it up in a timely manner. quick and concise in your movements. Don't rush. Don't be too slow because a lot of times when you get up into your state fairs and even national shows, a lot of times you only get one look. And probably some of you will go to your state fair or national shows or whatever. So you only get one look, and you got to make that one look count. You can't ever have a bad look. You got to make sure that animal looks the best that it can at all times, because that can be the difference between either making the sale or winning the class or so on and so forth. With that being said, I think there are several individuals that do an exceptional job out here of getting their animal stuck. The intensity is there. They let that animal get out there and show itself off. This is not an easy decision for me, but I think that I've got my top 5 picked out here for you. So with that being said, I'll go here and I'll select your 1st through 5th overall Go Showman.
Our champion is Blair Sanchez. Congratulations, our reserve champion is Cooper Sanchez. Third place is Callie Rosner. Fourth place, Anthony Quick. And in fifth place, we have Haley Diaz. Congratulations to all our winners. We'll be moving on to our 4-H Intermediate Market Goat Showmen. At the ring, we should have Kaylee Halcup, Taylor Schuler, Tegan Durner, Russ Ratcliffe, Taylor Schuler, Sophia Anderson, Sarah Rowe, Kale Britton, Ori Buckland Lindgren, Jaslyn Miller, Erin Brennick, Taylon Thompson, Jocelyn Miller, Devin Graham, and Royce Rowe. We'll be beginning our 4-H intermediate market goat showmanship. Just a reminder, please, when you go to get your picture taken, remember you must have your sale card with you. This is a requirement, and we need everyone to bring your sale card with you to get it signed off when you take your picture. If we could please start having our 4-H junior market goat showmen begin lining up at the ring. That will include Josie Rowe, Sage Durner, Bentley Anderson, Grace Gardner, Ethan Britton, Olivia Harris, Quincy Landers, Lance Winkler, and Aaron Brennick. Please begin lining up at the ring for our 4-H junior market goat showmanship. Also, Kinley Snell and Adeline Crowder. We'd like to remind all of our members that are planning to sell in the 4-H sale need to turn in their sale cards to the 4-H office, all signed off by 5 p.m. Thursday, August 8th. You will need this turned in and all signed in order to sell in the 4-H sale. Please make sure you have those turned in by 5 p.m. on Thursday.
a really good set of intermediate showmen out here in your 4-H goat showmanship. I think that there is a lot of good things going on out here, and then there's some that maybe need to work on a few other things, kind of get over that hump to get towards the top end of showmanship out here. But I think there's several individuals out here that do a great job. They didn't make any mistakes. They were quick and concise in their movements and getting their animal set up. Never really got a bad look at that animal. And I think there's it come to mind, there's two out here that kind of service themselves up to the very tip top of this class of showmanship. They do an outstanding job of getting those animals exhibited. You never get a bad look at them. They use the whole ring to their advantage. There's minor details that kind of sort these two. But with that being said, I'll go here and I'll select your 1st or 5th overall intermediate goat showman.
Let's give a big round of applause to Taya Thompson, who is our grand champion.
That's Cal Bratton.
And another big round of applause to Cale Bratton, who is our reserve grand champion.
And Lindsay is going down to 5th place. So I don't have to hunt forever for round robin places.
Tegan Durner in 3rd place. Druss Ratcliffe in 4th place. And in 5th place, we have Taylor Schuler. Okay.
That's fine.
We can do 6.
Okay, that's it.
And in 6th place, we have Royce Rowe. Congratulations to all our 4-H intermediate market goat showmanship. We should have our 4-H junior market showmanship lined up. We should have Josie Rowe, Sage Durner, Bentley Anderson, Grace Baumgardner, Ethan Britton, Olivia Harris, Quincy Landers, Lance Winkler, Aaron Brennick, Kinley Shell, and Adeline Crowder. We need Aaron Brennick and Josie Rowe to the show ring immediately. Aaron Brennick and Josie Rowe. As we are welcoming our 4-H Junior Market Goat Showman, we'd like to remind everybody to please come out to the FFA Livestock and 4-H sale. The FFA Livestock sale will be 7 p.m. on Friday at the Wyoming Hereford Ranch, and the 4-H Livestock sale will be on Saturday morning starting at 9 a.m. right here in the Event Center at Archer. Please come out and support your youth and all of their hard work.
another great set of showmen out here for the junior showmanship on the 4-H side of things. Lots of good qualities amongst each and every showman. Kind of like I reiterated in the intermediate showmanship, maybe there's some things a few of you need to work on. But there's a few of you in here that far exceeded my expectations, especially at this age. I think you're a little bit ahead of the game in terms of getting the animal set up quicker than most, in a time of, in a quick fashion, but not being rushed about it. There's a couple in here that I think used the whole ring. Kind of took the context clues. We're paying attention as I was talking to the older kids about showmanship and what I like to see in that deal. Letting the animals show themselves off, and not and being mindful. A lot of this, what I've seen in this junior showmanship, is y'all are really mindful of the other participants around you. You didn't really cut in front of others. I saw a couple of y'all kind of do that. There were a few of you in here that were very mindful, waited your turn, didn't get in a rush to go around them. Those are kind of things that I like to see, especially at this early of an age, of being mindful of where I am as a judge and where your other participants are. That way you're not cutting them off and whatnot. I think that is kind of bad show ring etiquette. Something kind of need to pick up on as you progress throughout your show career. I think if you do those little few things, you will get over that hump and start getting to the top end of the showmanship classes as you get into your junior high and high school career and whatnot. So that being said, I've got my mind made up on the top 6. So I'll go here and I'll select your top 6 junior showmen.
Congratulations to Grace Baumgardner. She is our champion junior market goat showmanship. And a big round of applause for Adeline Crowder, who is our reserve grand champion, junior showmanship.
Sage German.
Ethan Britton is coming in for 3rd place. And in 4th place, we have Lance Winkler.
This is Anna Brannick. Aaron Brannick.
And in 5th place, Aaron Brennan. Okay, thank you so much to our 4-H junior market goat showmen. Okay, at this time we're going to ask for our Pee Wee goat showmen to please come to the ring. Our Pee Wee goat showmanship, please make your way to the ring. Again, we want to thank our showmanship buckle sponsors, We have for champion 4-H junior showman, Boots on the Ground Productions. Our champion 4-H intermediate showman, John Watkins with Coldwell Banker and Property Exchange. Our champion 4-H senior showman buckle came from the Hubbard family. And our overall grand champion was sponsored by the Burkett family and Burkett Show Pigs. Thank you so much for our showmanship buckle sponsors. If you are a Pee Wee Goat showman, you should be making your way to the ring. Pee Wee Goat showman, please be making your way to the ring at this time. And if you're not familiar with the Pee Wee Show competition, each one of our Pee Wee showmen is walking through the ring with one of our 4-H members. This is a great example of how our 4-H members are more than just learning to raise animals. They're also a part of the community in helping to bring up the next generation of 4-H members and helping them to understand the importance of agriculture. So thank you for our 4-H members who are in there, the ring with our Pee Wee members and helping to grow the next generation. Lila Lindgren, could you please make your way to the show ring? Lila Lindgren. Lila, you'll be up for the underweight market goat. Lila Lindgren, make your way to the show ring.
Great set of Pee Wee showmen out here. The future's bright. This is always one of my more favorite things to do when I judge a show, if they have Pee Wee showmanship. It's always fun to go out there and talk to the little kiddos about, ask them what their goat's name is and whatnot, or if they even have a name. And even trying to get them to talk is hard sometimes, which kind of breaking them out of their shell, get them started at an early age. And I think that this program right here is great. A lot of counties in Texas do not do this. They don't have a Pee Wee showmanship at their county show. And I think it's great because it gets them an early start in the show ring, because this is one of the better places that you could be throughout your school career. I think being in the show ring, being in the show industry is awesome. I don't think there's any industry like the show industry. It teaches kids hard work, dedication, how to win, how to lose with grace, and be humble, and teaches you all those different things, and I think it sets you up for life later on down the road when you get into college and into your adult life. I think that the people that aren't showing and going to shows every weekend are in some sort of FFA or 4-H or ag related competition or whatever it may be, you're kind of missing out. So I think it's great that you as parents have your kids out there doing this, getting them out of their shell, and who knows, they might fall in love with it and want to do this, or they might learn that they absolutely hate it and don't ever want to go back in the show ring again, whichever it may be. But I think each and every one of you are doing a great job. You all have a bright future ahead of you. So yeah, this is great. I enjoyed talking to each and every one of you. If you talk to me, learned a lot of different names of these goats, and some of them didn't have names. But yeah, give each and every one of these individuals a round of applause. This is awesome. I love doing this. So yeah.
All right, a great big round of applause again for our Pee Wee classes and our 4-H members who walked them through. Thank you so much. Okay, if we can start having the 4-H Market Goat Show for Class 1 begin coming over to the ring, please. We're going to have Kylie Hopcup, Taylor Schuler, Blair Sanchez, Aaron Brennick, Jocelyn Miller, and Tegan Durner. This is going to be for a 4-H Market Goat Show. You need to be making your way to the ring. As we all know, there's a million things going on here at the county fair, so we just want to put out a quick reminder to all our members planning to sell at the 4-H sale. Don't forget you need to turn in your sale cards to the 4-H office 5 p.m. This Thursday, the 8th, in order to be able to sell. This is a no-go, so if you don't turn in those sale cards, you will not be able to sell. So make sure you get those into the folks in the 4-H office by this Thursday evening at 5 p.m.
6 classes.
If you're not already at the show ring, I need Kaylee Hockup, Taylor Schuler, Blair Sanchez, Aaron Brennick, Jocelyn Miller, and Tegan Durner. You all should be at the show ring at this time, lined up for Class 1.
Yeah. Yeah, wait. A really nice single entry here. I think this goat, later on down the road may have a lot of potential. I think it just needs a lot more time on feed. Kind of put him in a pen, give him all he can eat, let him grow out, maybe see how massive he gets, and go from there. I understand she said this goat's only a few months old, and probably his better days are later on down the road. So give this young lady a round of applause.
Okay, as our Class 1 market goats begin to enter the ring, we're looking for our Class 2 to come over to the ring and begin lining up. That's going to include Ori Lindgren, Bentley Anderson, Taylor Schuler, Devin Graham, Blair Sanchez, Anthony Quick, and Kaylee Rosner. Please begin making your way to the ring for Class 2 Market Goat Show. As many of you know, events such as the Laramie County Fair doesn't happen in a vacuum, and it takes an entire group of people to make sure it goes off without a hitch. That includes our Laramie County Fair ambassadors. We just want to thank them for everything that they're doing to make sure that this fair goes off well, and that all of our young folks are able to show the animals that they've worked so hard at. So thank you to Charlotte Elman, Hayden Hubbard, Brennan Nagy, Blair Sanchez, and Emma Vala.
head to the center aisle of the dirt barn.
A really nice way to start off the 4-H goat show here. Young lady's weather that wins it. He wins it pretty handily for me. I think one that is the best of the best in terms of design, build, getting out there and moving, plenty of flexibility off both ends of his skeleton. Get your hands on him. He's undoubtedly the biggest backed, biggest rib, biggest, widest loin, pushes the most shape down low. Really good goat to start out this class with. The one here coming in second, I think one that when she kind of let him out here, first off, I just kind of thought he was kind of just a goat. But, you know, the more you study this guy, the more you get your hands on him, you kind of look at him from that rear three-quarter and from over the top. That guy impresses me more. You get your hands on him. He certainly does at this point. I think he's big and square out to the edge of his rack. He's big rib. He's got a nice full loin to him. Pushes plenty of shape down low. Maybe just compared to the one that wins the class, just doesn't hit me as hard from the side. Maybe gets a little bit plainer about the front third of his skeleton. Just doesn't jump out at me like the one that wins this class, but it's still a really nice goat here in second. The one here coming in third, I think one that is definitely more on the greener side compared to the ones ahead of him. One that, you know, balances up, gives you a good look from the side. I love his silhouette. Maybe when you get in behind him, that's where I kind of pick a hole in him. One that I could see to be a little bit more pried apart through his pin set, push more shape from stifle to stifle for him to move up any higher in this particular class. Young ladies, whether that comes here in fourth, I think one that is expressive and shapely, got a good looking design to him. Maybe where I get my hands on him, I'd like to see him with a little bit more cover to him. It gets a little bit bare in terms of his finish. He probably needs more time on feed. I think maybe 45, 60 more days. This goat looks really good and kind of moves up a few places in this particular class. But get these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, let's move on to the 4-H Market Goat Show. We're going to be lining up Class 3, which is Deming Kritz, Quincy Landers, Hunter Mullicky, Olivia Harris, Bruce Ratcliffe, Haley Diaz, Lance Winkler, Ryan Ferriman, Ethan Britton, and Maya Alonzo. Please be making your way to the show ring for the Class 3 Market Goat Show. And we want to give a big round of applause for our Class 1 4-H Market Goat Show. In first place, we have Kylie Hookup. Second place, Jocelyn Miller. Third place, Taylor Schuler. Fourth place, Blair Sanchez.
That's what's on.
Let's begin this again. For our goat show, Market Goats, Class 1, we have first place, Blair Sanchez. Second place, Kylie Hookup. Third place, Aaron Brennick. Fourth place, Taylor Schuler. Fifth place, Tegan Durner. Sixth place, Kylie Hookup. And in seventh place, we have Jocelyn Miller. A big round of applause for our Class 1 Market Goats.
Another really competitive class here. Young ladies, whether it starts this class out, I think another one that wins it, and he wins it in a hurry for me. One that is the best combination of build, design, just overall shape and mass and dimension. I think he puts all those together in a nice complete package. One that you can certainly gravitate to when she sets him up and he hits you on the profile. Definitely one that you can gravitate to when you get your hands on him. He's big square racked, big loin, pushes plenty of shape down low. Really, really good one to start the class out with. Young ladies, one here that comes in second. I think one that kind of catch you off guard. One that you certainly get your hands on. This guy's square and he's fresh to the shape of his rack. He's got a big, full loin. Pushes plenty of shape down low. Maybe you'd like to see him get his head up a little bit when you get him shown and prop him up. Maybe stretch him out a little bit better. Give him a little bit better look from the side. But I think one that kind of surprised you in terms of handle quality and freshness and shape once you get up on top of him, get your hands on him really nice in there in second. One here coming in third, kind of one that I've kind of had a little bit of trouble with. Certainly one I'm willing to say is probably the heaviest muscle goat in the class. I think he's probably the biggest back, the biggest rib. He's got a massive loin in him. He's plenty shapely down through his lower quarter and stifle. But I think with all that extra added power comes consequences. I think he wants to get a little straight off of his rear too. Doesn't want to utilize his skeleton when he's on the move as well as I'd like to see him. Also on top of that, he's kind of bloated. I think you get that belly off of him, he'll be able to stretch out a little bit and kind of give you a better, more cool look from the side. Maybe moves up into the second hole in this particular class. But a nice goat there in third. The one here coming in fourth, I think, is probably one of the more greener goats in the class. But still one I think that can give you a good look from the side. Really cool design, props up really nice. Just in terms of overall mass and dimension, runs out of gas. Like the prime apart there through his rib cage and stifle and lower quarter from the up any higher in this class. So give these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, a great big round of applause to our Class 2 champion. Number 1 comes in at Blair Sanchez. Second place is Bentley Anderson. Third place is Callie Rausner. Fourth place is Anthony Quick. Fifth place is Taylor Schuler. Sixth place is Ori Lindgren. And seventh place is Devin Gran. As we begin our Class 3, we want to ask our Class 4 to start making your way over to the ring. We have Josie Rowe, McKaylee Farmer, Sadie Brown, Zane Howes, Kaylee Rosner, Demi Kritz, Kylie Halpup, Lance Winkler, and Kylie again. Please make your way over to the arena for Class 4.
A really good class here. Young man's doe, sand-headed doe that I start the class out with. I think one that you can certainly admire in terms of design and build when he gets her propped up from the side. I think one that is super shallow up through her chest floor. She's big-chested. You step off into that rear three-quarter view, and she certainly doesn't disappoint. I love the turn to her rib and how it blends into back into her stifle. It's just all one piece. I think you get your hands on her. She is the tightest hided, the hardest handling, the freshest handling goat in this particular class. One that you can certainly gravitate to and run to the top and not think about it. A really nice doe right there to start this class out. Young man's weather that comes in second, I think one that'll kind of deceive you. From the side, you know, it doesn't really hit you the hardest. I think you could maybe clean him up a little bit there at his chest floor, maybe prop his head and neck, pull his head and neck up out of him, give him a better look from the side. But I think one that you get your hands on him, and he's big square in his rack. He's got a good turn to his forerib that blends nicely into his rib cage. Really big loin laid into him. A really nice one there in second. I think this view right here is the best view I've got this goat all day long. I think, you know, one that you can tie into to run into second there. One here coming in third. I think one that I love in terms of his rib shape and rack shape. As he progresses back, he kind of plays out for me. I think one that could be a little bit bigger to the edge of his loin, could push a little bit more shape down low, but one that fits really nice there in the 3 spot. One here coming in fourth, I think that is built well. He gets out and moves really well on the go. Maybe just gets a little bit plainer in terms of his shape and the way his muscle lays onto his skeleton. I'd like to make him a little bit more expressive and harder handling when I get him on the handle there, but a really nice one there in fourth as well. So give these young individuals a round of applause.
Okay, for our class 3, let's give a big round of applause. Coming in on first place is Hunter Mullicky. Second place is Ethan Britton. Third place, Haley Diaz. Fourth place, Dress Ratcliffe. Fifth place, Demi Kritz. Sixth place, Quincy Lanzers. Seventh place, Olivia Harris. Eighth place, Lance Winkler. Ninth, Ryan Ferriman, and 10th is Maya Alonso. Big round of applause for our Class 3 market goats. As we're lining up for Class 4, we're going to ask our Class 5 market goats to start making your way to the show ring. That's going to be Adeline Crowder, Kinley Snell, Cooper Sanchez, Cale Britton, Haley Wolter, Dress Ratcliffe, Catlin Wolski, and Sarah Rowe. Please begin making your way to the show ring. If anyone is missing their phone, we have a phone that was turned in up here at the the announcing station. So if you're missing a phone, please come up to the announcing station and see if maybe we have yours.
Nice class here in class 4 of the GOAT Show. Young ladies, whether the wins it, he wins it in a hurry. I think this guy is a combination goat, one that balances up really nice. He's shallow, he's big-chested. You step in that rear three-quarter view, and everything just blends in nicely. You get your hands on him. He's got a big square rack that progresses back into a massive loin. Pushes plenty of shape down low. I think one that you get him off on the move, he moves really well. On top of all that, a really nice goat to start this class out with. Young man's doe that comes here in second. I think one that kind of deceives you there. One that in terms of handle quality, rack shape and rib shape, I think he rivals my class winner. One that, you step in behind and she's wide from the ground up. Maybe where she gets beat is on the profile here. Doesn't want to quite hit me as hard and doesn't paint as nice of a picture there. Want to maybe pick her up in her chest floor there, maybe stouten her up there as well. But a really nice one there in second. One here coming in third is one that in terms of expressiveness and handle quality rivals any in this class. You get your hands on her and she is just super hard and fresh to the touch. She's got a big loin laid into her. Maybe where I falter is on the profile as well. One that just gets a little bit plainer in the way that she's designed. She doesn't hit me as hard. Like to see her a little bit shallower, a little bit better up through the front third of her skeleton for her to move up any higher in this class. One here coming in fourth, I think one that gives you a really good look. I think when she gets this animal set up and propped up, this one gives you a nice look. Probably one of the more greener ones of the top four out here, but I think one that is really fresh, really expressive, really nice when she gets him propped up, or her propped up. A really nice top four here, so give these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, let's give a big round of applause to our GOAT Show Class 4. Coming in at first, we had Kaylee Rosner. Second, we had Lance Winkler. Third, Kylie Huckup. Fourth, Sadie Brown. Fifth, Demi Kritz. Sixth, McKaylee Farmer. Seventh, Kylie Huckup. Eighth, Josie Rao. And ninth, Zane House. Okay, we need our Class 5 market goats to start making their way to the show ring. That'll include Adeline Crowder, Kinley Snell, Cooper Sanchez, Cale Brenton, Kaylee Walter, Russ Ratcliffe, Caitlin Wolski, Kinley Snell, and Sarah Rao. Please make your way to the show ring. Class 6 market goats, please start making your way to the show ring. Royce Rao, Taya Thompson, Kirsten Brown, Sophie Anderson, Kylie Hupcup, Jaslyn Miller, Grace Baumgartner, Sarah Rowe, Anthony Rupert, and Mylan Farmer. Please start making your way to the show ring.
really competitive class here. Young man's weather that wins this class, I think he runs away with it. This weather, just in terms of the balance and design, the way he looks from the side. I love how shallow he is up through his chest floor and how cracked open he is in that aspect. I love how smooth he is at the point of his shoulder and the way his shoulder just blends right into his forerib and into his rib cage. I think the front skeleton of that goat's extremely nice. I think all the other pieces that this goat possesses are really good as well. I think you get him behind him. He's probably one of the widest from the ground up. Get your hands on him. He's the biggest, squarest rack. Got a nice turn to his rib. Super big loin laid into him. Plenty of shape down low. Really, really nice goat to start this class out with. Young lady's weather that comes in second here. I think in terms of handle quality, freshness to the touch, I think one that's really nice in that aspect. I love how square he is to the edge of his rack and to the edge of his loin. Maybe where I got to pick a hole in this guy is kind of on the profile. Doesn't hit me quite as hard as the one that wins this class. Maybe like to push him back in his breastplate ever so slightly. Maybe just pick him up there in the front third of his skeleton for me. But a really nice one to land on there in second. The one here coming in third, I think rivals the one in second in terms of the way his front third of his skeleton is constructed. I think he's a little shallower in his chest floor. I love the way his breastplate sits into him. He's maybe a tick smoother about the point of his shoulder. I think where this goat gets beat for me, you step in behind him, I think he gets a little bit narrower in his pin set, needs to push more shape down through his lower quarter and out from stifle to stifle for him to move up any higher for me in this particular class. The one here coming in fourth, I think one in terms of mass and dimension, I think he's good in that aspect. He's round ribbed, he's big back, he's got a good loin laid into him. I think where he gets beat here is on the profile. One that's just a little bit plainer in his design, plainer in the way the shoulder's constructed, the way his chest floor sits into him. I think he fixed those things about him. I think he moves up a couple spots in this class. But give these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, let's give another round of applause to our Class 5 market goat. Coming in first, we had Cooper Sanchez. Second, Adrian Crowder. Third, Cale Britton. Fourth.
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt.
Where? That's okay, that's okay.
That's what I would say. Haley, whenever you get, so can we talk about that? I thought there were 10 girls.
Yeah.
Now go tell Michael.
And what are we calling them?
Light, medium,
Light, medium,
1 and 2.
I don't think
light,
she is here.
3, 4.
Oh, she
That was so light. Oh, I'm great with that. I'm good with whatever you want.
well, yes, it's not big.
I'm so far removed.
Are you doing this next year?
I'm going to pass it on. Okay, so I got this.
Yeah, lightweight, medium, and heavy. And then we'll do the hands. Well, no, you gotta pick an overall. And then we'll do our hands. And then we'll bring in the FFA for it. Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. We had a little mixed up. Okay, better?
Yep, sorry.
Okay, no, that's
They
okay.
came up and asked me about other banners and I
That's
had to
okay.
think about that.
So for, okay. Okay, let's try this one more time. We got it figured out. For our Class 5 winners, once again, in first place we have Cooper Sanchez. Second place, Adalyn Crowder. Third place was Cale Britton. Fourth place was Kinley Snell. Fifth place, coming in Catalin Wolski. Sixth place was Kinley Snell. Seventh place, Druss Ratcliffe. Eighth place, Sarah Rowe. And ninth place, Haley Walter. Congratulations, everyone.
Okay, exhibitors. If you were winner, first and second place in Class 1, first and second place in Class 2, you will be coming directly back to the ring after this class is done. So that would be Blair Sanchez, Kylie Hockup in Class 1, Blair Sanchez and Bentley Anderson in Class 2. That will be to pick the champion and reserve champion lightweight market goat. On deck after that one, I need Class 3. First place, Hunter Mulkey. Second place, Ethan Breton. And then in Class 4, first place, Callie Rosner. Second place, Lance Winkler. That will be for the champion and reserve champion medium weight. Okay, exhibitors with the market goats. You need to go over there to the Laramie County Fair banner and get your pictures taken if you're going to participate in that sale. They're the ones that need to sign off on your sale card. It's Michelle Burkett and one other individual are over there. If you don't get their signatures, you don't participate in the sale. So you need to make sure you get their signatures and the picture in front of that Laramie County banner.
No, we have a really competitive top pair here. Lots of give and take between these two. If you switch them, I wouldn't argue with you. But I'm just going to kind of talk how I see it. Young lady's painted up leather here. I think just in terms of mass, skeletal width, dimension, I think this guy runs away with the class. I think you get him behind if you study him from the ground up. He's the widest at the ground. He's the stoutest featured goat in here. He pushes the most shape down through his lower quarter and stifle. He's the biggest pin, biggest hipped. He's got a big rack laid into him, massive loin. He's not one to cooperate with her right now. But I think once that she gets this goat propped up, he gives you a really nice look from the side. Maybe he isn't as cool up through the front third of his skeleton as the one that comes in second. Maybe you want to push him up in his chest floor just a little bit. But I think it's a really good goat here to win this class. One here coming in second, I think from the side, it's hard to find one that props up as nice as him and shows himself off as good. I think one that you can truly admire in terms of how smooth he is at the point of his shoulder, how wedge-shaped he is up front. He's shallow-chested. I love the way that his forerib blends into his rib cage. I think one that is just really nice to look at from the side. For me personally, I think where this guy gets beat is from behind. I think when you study this guy at the ground, and when he's walking away from me, I think he wants to narrow up at the ground. He doesn't hit me as hard. I think he needs to push a little bit more shape down through his lower quarter. I think he needs to be wider from stifle to stifle and in his pin set. But I think another talking point on this goat, his handle is out of this world. I think one that is just super fresh and expressive, meets my hand the hardest and freshest. You can certainly not knock that goat in that aspect, but I just like to see him a little bit wider from behind for him to beat the one that wins this class. But a super nice goat there in second. The one here coming in second, I think closely resembles my class winner in terms of build and design. I think one that props up gives you a nice look. Get your hands on him. There's plenty of shape and muscle there to him. I think he's cracked open throughout. Just compared to the two ahead of him, maybe just doesn't have as much product. I think he gets a little bit out horse. I think relative to his frame size and how big this goat actually is, he's got plenty of muscle, but compared to the two ahead of him, he just gets kind of outplayed in that aspect. Really nice one there in third place there. One here coming in fourth place, I think one that in terms of rib shape, how round rib this one is really impressive. I think she's got a good touch and good loin. I think where she gets beat is on the profile here. She's a little bit plainer in the way that she's constructed throughout. I'd like to shove her up in her chest floor, make her bigger chested, just clean her up, maybe make her a little bit more exotic up to the front third of her skeleton for her to move up any higher in this particular class. So that being said, give these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, let's give another big round of applause to our exhibitors. Coming in first place, we had Taya Thompson. Second place was Grace Baumgartner. Third place, Sophie Anderson. Fourth place, Royce Rowe. Fifth place, Sarah Rowe. Sixth place, McKaylee Farmer. Seventh place, Anthony Rupert. Eighth place, Kirsten Brown. Ninth place, Kylie Hopcup. And 10th place, Jaslyn Miller. Okay, we're going to move to decide who wins from Class 2 and Class 1 lightweight division. In first place for Class 1 was Blair Sanchez. Second place was Kylie Halcup. For Class 2, first place was Blair Sanchez. Second place was Bentley Anderson. This is for our lightweight division. The weights were 53 pounds to 67 pounds. Don't forget, this Thursday and Friday, we're going to be having our livestock sale at 7 p.m. Friday for the FFA at the Wyoming Hereford Ranch, and the 4-H livestock sale on Saturday morning starting at 9 a.m. here at the Event Center. Make sure you're telling your family and friends to come out and support our 4-H and our FFA, to come out and support them and all the hard work they've been doing throughout the year to grow these livestock animals. Tell your friends and family, come on out and support.
Really nice set of goats out here for the lightweight drive. I think each and every one of these goats are very good in their own respective rights. Start out talking the Class 1 winner. I think that this goat is really cool to look at. One that runs uphill, he's shallow, he's smooth-shouldered. I love the way everything's just put together up through there. I think you get in behind him, and he's plenty pride apart throughout. You get your hands on him, he's super expressive and fresh to the touch. Maybe could use a little bit more time on feed, maybe still a little greener today, but a really, really nice goat there to win the Class 1. One coming in second out of Class 5, maybe a little bit farther along than the one that wins this class, but one that is certainly big back, big loin, got a nice touch to him, really just pulled apart throughout. Maybe just doesn't hit me as hard from the side as the one that wins this class, but a really nice one there in second out of Class 2. The one that wins Class 2 here, I think one that kind of puts everything all together in a nice complete package, one that you can look from any angle. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, and he gives you a good look. I think my favorite look of this goat is from that rear three-quarter view. I think that guy's shoulder, the way it blends in so smoothly, and then its forerib and rib cage follows suit in behind there. I think that that all goes together really nicely. I think you step in behind this guy, he's round rib and he's shapely. He's got a massive loin laid into him. He's cracked open throughout. I think he balances up. He gives you a really, really good look from the side. I think this guy's really nice to wins Class 2. The one coming out of Class, second out of Class 2, another really nice goat. One that's probably maybe touches a little bit fresher and harder than the one that wins that class, but one that you can certainly appreciate in terms of handle quality, freshness, and touch. Maybe just doesn't tie into from the side as much as one that wins the Class 2 out of that deal. So with that being said, I got my mind made up. I'll go out here and I'll select your champion and reserve champion lightweight goat.
Look at there, folks. Blair Sanchez sweeping the competition, taking both grand champion and reserve champion. Great job, Blair Sanchez. Okay, we're looking for our Class 3 and 4 medium weight goats.
Saturday.
First place from Class 3 was Hunter McCulley.
Fair begins Saturday.
Second place was Ethan Britton. Class 4, first place was Kelly Rosner. Second place, Lance Winkler. This is for a weight class 68 pounds to 78 pounds.
Another really competitive set of goats out here for the middleweight drive, and I'll go through here and talk each and one of them individually. Young man's doe that wins Class 3. I think in terms of design and look, this one rivals a bunch of them in the show. I think that once he gets her propped up, I think she's just really cool-bodied. I love her body shape. I love the way everything ties together. I think when you get your hands on her, she's probably got one of the best hides on any goat that I've felt of in this whole show today. She is expressive and fresh to the touch. She bounces up really nice. Maybe where you can knock her, she could have just a tick more cover on her. She's a little bit bare in terms of her finish, but really, really nice one there to win that Class 3. The one that comes second out of Class 3, I think certainly a little bit better in terms of a finish is the one that wins this class. One that is big backed, big ribbed, got a big loin laid in him. Maybe where you pick a hole in that guy, he just doesn't hit you as hard from the side. Maybe a little bit plainer through the front third of his skeleton, but two really nice goats there coming out of Class 3. The one here that wins Class 4, I think one that checks all the boxes in terms of mass, dimension, skeletal width, still gives you a good look from the side. I love that this one's shoulder and how it blends into its forerib and rib cage. Really, really nice goat there. Even better on the handle. I think that this guy's really expressive, hard to the touch, really dialed in and fresh. Really nice one there that wins Class 4. The one coming second out of Class 4, I think another one that kind of falls suit to the one that wins that class in terms of build and design. I think that one's real good up through the front third of a skeleton. Maybe just isn't as pulled apart as the one that wins that class, but two really nice goats coming out of Class 4 there. So with that being said, I'll go out here and I'll select your champion and reserve champion middleweight goats.
Let's give another big round of applause to our medium weight. Our grand champion was Callie Rosner. Our reserve champion was Hunter Mulkey. Congratulations.
Also, they were wanting to know what your
Okay, we're going to be welcoming in our Class 5 and 6 heavyweight. Number 1 is Taya Thompson from Class 6. Second place was Grace Baumgartner from Class 6. Class 5 was Cooper Sanchez, first place, and Adeline Crowder for second place.
Super competitive set of heavyweight goats out here for the heavyweight division drive, and I'll go through here and talk them individually. Young Man's Weather that wins Class 5. I think that goat is a really an impressive specimen. One that you can one that's kind of hard to find a hole in. I've been trying to find one this whole time. I've been judging him. I've seen him about 16 times already today, and I've yet to find one. I think one that just checks all the boxes. He is a machine. I think one that can go out and play at the state fair and get along at several national shows all across the country. I think when you study this guy from the side, he is excellent in the way he balances up, the way his chest force sits in him, how big-chested he is, how smooth-shouldered he is. You study him from behind. He carries that shape just all the way back to his pin set and down through his lower quarter and stifle. I think probably my favorite, not necessarily viewpoint of this goat, but when I get my hands on this goat, he is exceptional in terms of handle quality, squareness to his rack, how full he is to the edge of his loin. Just a really, really good goat here that wins Class 5. The one coming in second out of Class 5, I think one that is nothing to take away from. I think a really nice goat in its own aspect. One that bounces up good from the side. I think one that is really gets around the ring, really plenty of flex and comfort off both ends of his skeleton. But two really nice goats there in Class 5. The one that wins Class 6, I think one that rivals a lot of other goats in here in terms of bone and foot size and how shapely this guy is. You study him from the ground up, and he just carries that width all the way through. I think one that when he wants to show, because he's been kind of hard-headed here lately. But one when he wants to show, he props up. He gives you a really good look from the side. I think probably my most favorite viewpoint of this goat is from behind. I think he is probably arguably one of the bigger hipped, bigger pinned goats here in this whole show. Maybe if he wants to put all of his pieces together, this one, is rival for winning the show. But one that's really, really nice there and that wins Class 6. The one coming in second out of Class 5 or 6, sorry. I think one that is exceptional from the side. He runs uphill. He's smooth. He's elegant. I love that goat from the side. I think it's no different story when you get your hands on that goat. I think he's really good in terms of handle quality, how fresh he is and how hard he is to the touch. I think he's got a huge loin laid into him. Like I stated in the class, I think he runs out of gas compared to the one that wins this class from behind. But 2 or 4 really, really good goats out here for the heavyweight drive. I'll go out here and I'll get you a champion and reserve champion heavyweight goat.
Okay, let's give a huge round of applause to our heavyweight goats. For our grand champion, we've got Cooper Sanchez, reserve grand champion Taya Thompson. Wonderful job, y'all. Taya Thompson, please make your way to the show ring. Taya Thompson, please make your way to the show ring.
Just a reminder, make sure you get over there and get your picture taken. No picture, no sale.
What we're doing right now, folks, is we're choosing a champion from our light, medium, and heavyweight champion and reserve grand champion to go on and compete further. In the ring right now, our champions include Blair Sanchez, Hunter Mullicky, Kaylee Rosner, Cooper Sanchez, and Taya Thompson.
I just talked to every single one of these goats individually, the past drives, and I've probably talked to them probably 3 times already now. So I'm gonna say the same thing over and over. I'll keep it short and sweet. Got my mind made up on I guess my top 4. So that being said, I'll go ahead and I'll select your top 4 market goats on the 4-H side. So thank you.
Another big round of applause for these champions we had out here. Of the champions, we have Cooper Sanchez coming in as the grand champion, Blair Sanchez coming as reserve champion, Callie Rosner coming in third, and Blair Cooper coming in fourth.
Oh, Blair Sanchez, sorry.
Blair Sanchez coming in fourth.
And overall, like a 4-H and FFA, they come.
But I think he wants to do the.
We're going to do our pins first, and then we'll do the overall.
One quick second.
Okay, now in the ring, we are going to do our 4-H pin of 2 market lambs and our pin of 3 market lambs before we pick our overall champion of the Laramie County Fair. So I need the 4-H pin of 2 market lambs exhibited by Blair Sanchez, Ethan Breton, Josie Rowe, Cale Breton, Kinsley Nussbaum, Royce Rowe, Sarah Rowe, Taylor Schuler, Tegan Derner. Ethan Breton, pin of 2, market goats. Okay, lining up should be the club pin of 3 market lambs. These are entered by clubs. Should be Ethan Breton, Josie Rowe, Cale Breton, Catalina Walski, Kinsley Nussbaum, Olivia Harris, Reagan Allen, Royce Rowe, Sarah Rowe, Show Kids 4-H Club, Taylor Schuler, Tegan Durner.
Here you go.
Really nice set out here for the pair of market goats. I thought this was pretty cool. We don't do this in Texas. Well, for the market side of things, we only do it in the breeding shows. We've got like the pen of 2s, 3s, the flocks and whatnot. So it's really cool kind of coming up here and seeing something different and how they do different things in different states. I think it's really unique. I guess starting off with my class winner pair of market goats here. I think those two they win this pair of market goats pretty handily. I think they're very, very competitive goats. Have a lot of good qualities about them. I think that they were my champion and reserve champion lightweights and my reserve champion overall. So 2 really, really good market goats right there to win this class. The ones here coming in second down here, I think too that in terms of just skeletal width, power, dimension, I think they check the boxes and all those different things. Compared to the ones two that win this class, maybe they just don't hit me as hard from the side. Go a little bit plainer in the way that they're made through the front third of their skeleton. But 2 powered up goats that definitely impress you in terms of handle and skeletal width and dimension. The ones here coming in third, I think 2 definitely the more greener goats of the class, but 2 that I think in terms of design and balance and build, they really hit me hard from the side. Maybe when you get your hands on them, they aren't as big backed or big ribbed or big loined as the 2 pairs ahead of them. But in terms of design and build, I think these 2 rival the ones that come in second there. Rounding out the pair of market goats with fourth here, I think 2 that have plenty of shape to them, plenty of skeletal width. Maybe I just like to see these 2 lay their muscle in a more terminal way onto their skeleton. Maybe like to clean them up through the front third of their skeleton. But 2 that move around the ring, plenty of flex and comfort, and have plenty of shape to them. Give these individuals a round of applause.
Okay, for our club pin of 2, coming in first place was Blair Sanchez, second place was Tegan Durner, third place Taylor Schuler, and fourth place Sarah Rowe. Great job. Okay, we're going to be moving to our club pin of 3 market goats. This will include Ethan Brenton, Josie Rowe, Cale Brenton, Caitlin Wolski, Olivia Harris, Regan Allen, Royce Rowe, Sarah Rowe, Show Kids 4-H Club, Taylor Schuler, and Tegan Durner.
Okay, we need the FFA champion and reserve champion getting ready to come in for the overall, and the 4-H champion and reserve champion.
Really nice trio of market goats out here. Each and every one of them are good in their own respective rights. Lead off the trio of market goats with the really nice trio of goats. I think these three are highly competitive. They check all the boxes in terms of anything that you want to in a market goat. I think I've got my champion lightweight, champion heavyweight out there. And then I'm not sure what that other one plays, but three really nice goats there. I think they win the trio of market goats pretty handily for me. A respective trio. Start this out with the ones here coming in second. I think that in terms of skeletal width and mass, I think these three fit each other relatively well. I think where they get beat in this particular class is just from the side. I think they're all a little bit plainer. They just don't hit me as hard from the side, but three really nice goats there. The ones here coming in to third, I think that three goats that go really good together. I think they all match up pretty nicely in the way that the muscle lays on their skeleton, their overall build and design and skeletal width. I just don't think that they just hit me as hard, as the two ahead of them in terms of skeletal width, maybe. Freshness of handle. A couple of them get a little bit softer on me. I'd like to freshen them up and make them a little bit harder handling. Round out this deal with three. I think three, they're definitely on the greener side of things. Probably need more time on feed. I think that they handle pretty expressive, though. But three really nice goats around this deal out with, so give them individuals a round of applause.
Okay, let's give a big round of applause for our club pin of three market goats. Coming in first was Spy Kids 4-H Club. Second, that's Show Kids 4-H Club. Second is Tegan Derner. Third, Sarah Rowe. And fourth, Taylor Schuler. We need the champion FFA, reserve champion FFA, champion 4-H, and reserve champion 4-H. Please come to the ring. All right, folks, let's welcome our champions to the ring. From our FFA Grand Champion, Blair Sanchez, FFA Reserve Champion, Cale Brenton, 4-H Grand Champion, Cooper Sanchez, and Reserve 4-H Champion, Blair Sanchez. The winner of this competition will be our Laramie County Grand Champion and Reserve Champion.
I think we have an exceptional set of market goats out here for the, I guess, Supreme Champion drive, if you will. I think I've talked to each and every one of these goats individually in great detail multiple times. I know everybody's, probably ready to go home. We got a long day tomorrow ahead of us with the sheep show and multiple other days with this county. I don't want y'all to sit here and listen to me ramble on and say the same things I've said about these goats. So I've already got my mind made up of which ones I want to pick. I'll go out here and I'll select your champion, reserve, and then 3rd and 4th overall market goat.
Holy smokes, I don't envy the judge on that one, guys. Picking champions out of champions. Coming in at Grand Champion, we had Cooper Sanchez's 4-H goat. Coming as our reserve champion, we had Blair Sanchez's 4-H goat. Coming in 3rd, we had Blair Sanchez's FFA goat, and 4th is Cale Brenton's FFA. Congratulations.